How are we? Welcome in. How you doing? Well, welcome in. Today is a little bit different than usual. I have some plans. I have some thoughts. I have some regrets. Because I am clearly going to regret this. But hello. Welcome in. So, the title itself is quite self-explanatory. It's the whole idea. The whole idea today is that we're going to create a backstory for Rathian. That is what we're going to do. We're going to use simple inputs. And I'm going to use NovelAI to do it. Whatever the outcome is, will be canon. I have genuinely no idea how this is going to work out because I have tested this. And it went awry very quickly. Notably, on a few occasions, it fucked off and made its own story with nothing I had in it. So I am kind of banking on the idea of the AI kind of sticking to the plan. But I'm also banking on the idea of us as a collective giving inputs it can run with. Which I know is probably a bit optimistic. Might be a bit too optimistic. I don't expect anyone to actually stay on course with this, but I'm hoping you will. I am begging you to stay on course with this, because we are making this canon. Further through that, I can't guarantee the outcome. Now, we will probably, after it, we will do some MSQ or some things. Or we might even roleplay the outcome. Assuming the outcome is somewhat TOS appropriate. That part I've not really wrangled through yet. NovelAI has it has stuck quite nicely TOS-wise, but I'm not holding out hope. You have both cats just staring at me. This is becoming a tradition to the beginning of a stream where I just have two cats seemingly staring into my soul. You have both been fed. You are fine. Perhaps before I begin everything, I'll get you some milk. How does that sound? A treat for the warm weather. But yes, welcome in. So I think what we'll do is we're going to steady through this. I'm just going to do a couple of dailies where we spitball some stuff and how we're going to start this. And then we're going to jump into it. I have everything primed and ready, just sitting and waiting. It's just banking. It's just banking on me following through with it properly. So I'm thinking, first of all, how we're going to start this is that we're just going to do a simple start off. Point out the character is in Eorzea. Point out that I have multiples of that character across many universes. And now my cat's being a dick. Of course, this is how everything should start. Can you please come down from there? You're doing cat things at inappropriate cat times, and I'm not a fan. Go on, say hello. Do all your hello things. Are you trying to escape? What are you doing? Okay, you're just dangling. I understand. Cat things are never inappropriate. They are inappropriate. You want to get down? What do you do? What are you doing? How you doing, Taz? How's the day treating you? What's the weather like for you? Is it fucking terribly warm? Oh, hello. Oh, you're cleaning my nose. Does my nose need cleaning? Do you want to get down? Okay, you fucking just Superman off me then. You're like the world's shittest Catwoman. The only thing you've stolen is my time. It's nice outside. But you're not outside. Oh, nor am I, actually. Nor am I. What are you up to, Taz? Are you trudging away through Destiny? Is that what I can assume? Are you trudging through Destiny and life as we know it? How are we doing, Luca? Welcome in. You're just in time. Yeah, so I'm gonna clear off a few of my dailies, get my lotto ticket out of the way, and clear up my retainers. And then we're going to begin what I can only assume is the worst decision I could make. I ask you the same question, Luca. Are you enjoying the weather? Back to watching old men have problems. Well, you're just in luck, because today is the day where you can help me have problems. You can create problems. I'm burnt. You poor devil, you. Did you not have the Factor 300 sunscreen? Did you not have your boiler suit and balaclava ready when you went out? How was Donut Country in the end? You enjoyed it? I finished it. From start to finish. It was adorable. I wish I was recording it at the time. I did not have the Factor 300 on. Why did you not have Factor 300 on? It was a rookie... You know it was a rookie mistake. Our skin is not adapted to such heat. We can only live in perpetual mild weather. A bit of wind and a bit of rain. That's as best as we can do. You know, you should have thought that one through. You may never recover. And it's also only the exact start of summer, so good job in starting summer off the best way possible. Rather take Factor 5000. Factor 5000 sounds like a mech suit, I'll be honest. It's like you're sitting on the beach and a couple of people around you whipping out their Factor 50 and you kindly point out that you've brought your Factor 5000. They're like, oh, what's that? And it's just you popping into a fucking Iron Man suit. With a built-in umbrella. Now you have a blanket laid out in the sand. You lie down, you pull the blanket, and you pop it over yourself instead. You're just getting sprayed with latex to protect your skin. That's a bondage suit. That's actually very different. I think you might have missed the brief on latex. I don't think you know what it is. I think you've been using it wrong. You've taken away its sexy connotations. So can I ask, are we aware of what I am doing today? Were we all listening? You're doing AI stuff. Are we ever aware? You know, Taz is onto something. It's alright. Taz knows a bit here or there. That's fine. Luki, you are never aware. See? Taz listens. I wasn't testing you. Which one are you using? We're going to use NovelAI. We're going to make a story. We're going to use it as a story. Mostly because I assume That is the one that's going to go awry the quickest. Or at least I'm hoping it goes awry the quickest. But the back of my mind, I'm also hoping that it doesn't really go too awry. Put Luke and me into the story. Is that what you want? Do you want me to put you in the story? Have we any idea how we're going to do that way? We are the story. Okay. Right. So there... We will have ye in the story. We'll put random... We'll find places for ye. Is what we will do. Taz can be our local blacksmith in the village we grew up in, and Luca can be the random street urchin we come across and decide we can't really be arsed giving him food. Doy, Kev. How are we? How have you been? How's work? Street dealer. I don't know if you have the street smarts to be a street dealer. I really don't. Unless you can prove me wrong right now. Are you able to prove me wrong right now? I am a shady weapons salesman that wants weird objects for weapons that's more fitting to games. Okay, so you want to be the shady weapons dealer. So what, realistically, what you're telling me is that you want to be the endgame exchange system. That's what you want to be. 1 + 1 = 2. Yes, but it still doesn't answer the question. Ah yes, these weird medallions are the only form of currency I accept, not the one everybody else uses. I don't use real money. I want the stuff you randomly found in horse shit. I need you to scour the land for horse shit, and with that, I will then create you weapons that have fire. The Resident Evil 4 merchant. Basically, yeah. Actually, most of the Resident Evil merchants. Is what that is. Yes is the answer to the question. Are you sure? Are you sure that's what you actually want? Have I still got people out on... No, I haven't. I don't think I do. Aid right passes. 1 second. Gear maintenance manual. No. Rationing. No. Spirit bonding. No. Yeah, there we go. I want that one. Or the shady merchant from Ratchet and Clank that gives you that sick rocket launcher. Oh yeah, but that's not a shady merchant. That merchant literally just asked for shit tons of money. That was what they were looking for. Shit, you have to be accompanying a rogue. I got a rogue. $21. I think we're getting there. $125. Yeah, hold on. So you're not as great as they think. But just get rid of the rogue. Equal to the task. Fuck it. There we go. Deploy. I mean, I don't have seals. I should have 800. Oh, fuck it. I don't have seals. Alright, fair enough. That was a waste of my time. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Very sorry. My brain was doing maths. A reserve from Destiny? We need to cut back on the shady merchants. If anything, I do think you need more shadiness right now. I think you need more shadiness. Like, there's not enough shade being given. Like, I will let you run with it. Let's put ourselves somewhere a bit more aesthetically pleasing for this. I'll just stand myself at the guild house. That seems to make sense to me. I don't know why. Don't question my thought process. Yeah, so the idea behind this is that there's going to be a little input, but we're going to let the AI do the most of it. And I'm going to let ye kind of be the ones to chime in for everything. But first, above all else, we're going to need to designate a backstory. Look, if Taz is the shady merchant, Luke is going to be our random street urchin. Kev, what do you want to be eventually? We'll need to find moments to bring it in. And the idea is, how do we want to set this up? I'll name a few MMOs first. Just to see if it goes a bit insane with it. Fuck it, RuneScape. Completely forgotten what MMOs I've actually played or play. What MMOs have I played on stream? Done well. We've done RuneScape. We've done Guild Wars. We've done Destiny. We've done Black Desert. Oh yeah, ESO. I tend to forget that that actually exists. Fuck it. We'll leave it there. Leave out to say Destiny. We did Black Desert Online. We'll just pop that in. I was going to do it where we would literally just write it out as just a normal opening, but I realized if I throw in a bunch of extra shit, it might go a little bit more unhinged. just so it might not know where to draw from. Okay, I think that might be more than enough input from me. Does anyone want to add anything? Do you want me to add you in now, or do you want to come in at select random points of your own choosing later on? I'm surprised, mister. I have to prepare for stream. Doesn't prepare what to give the AI. I figured it would be funnier if we just did it improv. I set everything else up. Been a strange week and a strange morning. Later. I am unplannable. Yeah, we are agents of chaos. Fine, we'll do it that way then. We'll throw you in now that you appear later. Not in the good side, not in the bad side. We'll throw in your names and see what it does with it then. The Lord of War, I just sell the weapons. Okay, okay. Self-named Lord of War. Okay. Oh. Like Lord of War, I just sell the weapons. Okay, Nicolas Cage. Okay. If at any point in time that this brings up Nicolas Cage because of you, I swear to Christ. The locals. Street urchin. Aping time off being mischievous. That's how you spell mischievous at all. No, mischievous. Fucking you still not? Oh, okay, is this where I literally have to find out how to spell mischievous? We want to be grammatically correct, so it tries to be grammatically correct. Because if I'm not grammatically correct, it will just take fucking lineage. There we go. Mischievous and shit. Here we go. Time. Rent. Doer of many things. And also no things. Currently bartender. Okay. Do we want any more input before I let the AI just do its thing? Maybe I've given it too much to work with. Maybe I haven't given it enough to work with. Maybe there's unseen avenues. Have we paid it enough of a road for it to follow? I also like how Taz was the only one to choose a moniker. Luca just went, yeah. This is all on you guys. Oh yeah, before he sets off. Before. I should probably put this in just so it knows what we're talking about. Because I've thrown in a lot of names. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's just let it do its thing. Eternal Calamity, the prelude. Rathian, you've been training all day. Take a break, a gentle voice called out. A man clad in red, yellow and black stood at the top of a flight of stairs. Where am I? Where have I been hanging out? No, I'll only be a minute more. I need to know that I'm ready, the other figure answered. He was tall, dressed in armour, as blue as the ocean, but as black as the night sky. Who is this dashing human being? You can't spend every waking moment training for the calamity. If we don't stop it, no one will. It's already been 12 years, father, and we haven't made any progress. Okay, I'm a father. Apparently I'm a father. I know I'm not. The Blue Knight turned to face his father, the Red Man. Then take a break. I'll be a moment longer. The Red Man sighed. You've always been like this. Your sister was the same way. I know, mother. It's throwing in quite a few characters from the start. It's gearing up the backstory. Don't worry. Don't talk about your mother that way. What? My bad, father. I can tell you're not listening. Sorry, but I must make sure that I'm prepared for what comes next. Alright, we're going to do 2 more, and I might have to throw in input. Or we're going to need input. Because it seems to be going off on its own tangent all of a sudden. I won't be able to convince you to rest, will I? No, I can't rest until I'm sure we can stop this calamity. The Red Man sighed, a sign of exasperation. The Red Man sighed a sigh of aspiration. It's a wonder you ever had time to hang out with me and Tazgu. You can't deny we had fun. Right, Luca? Rathian finally looked up at his father. Oh, okay. I'm not the father, I'm the son. You have been name dropped. It's working. After 2 to 3 prompts, give some input to keep story cohesive. Yes. What we'll do is we'll keep it 5. We'll always give it 5 turns, and then we'll try to write it. Unless it's creating its own thing that seems cohesive. But it's name dropped us. We're here now. That's what we need. What are you talking about? I'm your father, and Trolax is my grandfather. Yes, I suppose, but why would I lie? It would be funnier. God damn it. We get back Rathian gets back to saying farewell to Trolax. Fuck's sake. Asgu and Luca before setting off for Limsa Lomenza. Right. Who's the father? I don't know. Who is Rathian's father? Fuck it. We'll throw it in for the end. It's going to ruin it, but we're here now. We're here now. What is this eternal calamity? What is his destiny? All these answers will come to light in our next chapter. Until next time. Number 2, Arrival. I'll give you some space so you can see. The sun shone down on the small port town of Limsa Lomenza, a small and unimpressive place. Not to say the people here weren't impressive. In fact, it's a town of adventurers, of pirates, and those who seek fortune and fame. And the city itself was bustling. Add, I am looking to the shady business and sell both parties of the Silver War weapons. Camera to the right, a bit smaller. Yeah, that might be best. Right, now cohesively, I'm probably going to be staring quite drastically away from everything. Bear with me. Alright, it's an unimpressive place. Not to say the people here weren't impressive. In fact, it's a town of adventurers, of pirates, and those who seek fortune and fame. And the city itself was bustling. Hold on, it's after jumping ahead all of a sudden. upon seeing the bustling city, Rathian Dragonborn thinks back to his last meeting with the shady weapons dealer. Fuck's sake. I feel like it might still have gone awry a bit quicker than expected. It's a wonder you ever had time to hang out with me and Tazgu. You can't deny we had fun though. Right, Luca? What are you talking about? I think it's in a loop. I'm not Tazgu. No, you're my grandfather. Yes, and he's a friend. What does that have to do with anything? Why would I lie? Okay. Upon realizing that Rathian must have taken seriously strong narcotics on the ship along the way, he decides to stop thinking of the past and continue through the city. Okay. Right, let's bring it back on track. As he was walking around the town, he could hear the sounds of a crowd gathering, the excited shouting of men and women alike, the jeers and shouts of people trying to win a bet. He looked towards the commotion. He saw a crowd gathered in the main plaza. A man stood in the middle of the square. He had dark skin and silver hair. Who is this man? Tell me more. I need to know. Why is there a crowd? What is happening? All these questions would be answered soon enough. Alright, that's 150 gil. Who else wants to fight me? The man in the centre of the crowd asked. Okay, so our first time in Limsa, the first thing we've decided to do is get into a fight in the middle of the square. Okay, I'm clearly going to raise my hand to have myself jump in for this fight. Is there anything I should add? Also, I realized maybe putting myself in the top left corner might be better for this. Because I realized down the left is also cutting stuff off, but we've already read what's on the top. So it's fine. We're up here now. It should make things a little bit more cohesive. Maybe specify we're not all related. Okay, I'll specify we're not all related. For a moment. Rathian gazes back to his drug-filled thought process when he got off the boat to remind himself that himself, Trolax, Luca, and Tazgu I like how I didn't capitalize that. Are not actually related. There is a chance that Rathian could be Luca's father. Paternity test was not taken. Alright. After setting his mind straight. Luke, I just hit the throw that in there, alright? Just hit the throw that in there. Slight chance. Just a slight chance. After setting his mind straight. Rathian raises his hand and shouts loudly. I'll fight you. Yeah, fuck it. I'll fight you. We'll leave it there. For a moment, Rathian gazes back to his drug-filled thought process when he got off the boat, to remind himself that himself, Trolax, Luca, and Tazgu are not actually related, but there is a chance that Rathian could be Luca's father. Paternity test was not taken. After setting his mind straight, Rathian raises his hand and shouts loudly, I'll fight you. What, you kid? Do you even know how to hold a sword? The silver-haired man laughed. You don't know what I could do. Well, if you really want to fight, I guess you can't turn away. Come on, get in the circle. We can do one-on-one, or I can fight multiple people at once. One-on-one is fine. Alright, get ready. I'm not going easy on you. I could have just chosen a handicap, but he decided to choose for me. The two fighters walked into the circle of people, where they were surrounded by cheering and shouting. The crowd was eager for blood. I'm Rathian. It's a pleasure to meet you. Rathian asks, the man he is about to fight what's your name? And why is your hair silver? Anything else? Anything else? Sounds sexual. It does sound sexual. In the back of my mind, I was thinking about saying, let's fight, but can we please not do it naked? But I was afraid it would take that in a different direction. Is there anything else you want to add or ask this man? Just bear in mind, we don't know where it's going to go. This whole system seems to roll off a nat 20 kind of decision. We're rolling a dice and hoping for the best. No takers? Alright, sending. The name's Amrit de Boral, and my hair is silver because I'm a bastard. Not sure who my dad is. Anyway, enough about me. Are you ready to fight? Do we want to press further? Does anyone have any questions about how he came to the decision that because he's a bastard, his hair is silver? Holds his hand up once more. One more question, if you will. Before we start throwing hands. Explain to me how being a bastard means your hair is silver. Was it the stress of a situation? Fuck it, because you've asked. With a sly wink, Rathian follows up again. Have you daddy issues? Okay. I don't have daddy issues. That's exactly what someone with daddy issues would say. Whatever, let's just fight. Okay, wait. Do you have any weapons? Now this is where I'm going to put in some serious input. I started the game as a marauder. Obviously at this moment in time we're maining samurai. But we're going to, at least cohesively through the story, I wanted to point out how I went from wielding a giant fuck-off axe to being a master of the blade. Let me sell weapons! Okay, we're going to do that. Rathian ponders for a moment. All I brought were my hands. My hands are deadly, right? Maybe I could buy Maybe I could buy a weapon real quick. I only have 100 and... oh, no, wait. How much gil do we start with? Don't we start with like 1,000 gil? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've started another character to see. I only have 1,000 gil. I only have 1,000 gil. It'd have to be a very cheap weapon. Like an axe. I really hope it's a really giant axe. From the distance, a man yells. Oi. Rathian. It's me. Tazgu. Your childhood shady weapons dealer. Do you want me to let it go? Do you want me to let it just go from here and see what it does with it? I'll let you think about that one for a second. While I answer a text message. Anything at all, just a one-word prompt even. It's fine. Okay. Send. Wait, really? Yeah, come on. Let's go buy you an axe. I thought you'd be back home with Luca and Trolax. Nah, I left them there. Apparently I just never said good. I never said bye to you, Taz. I didn't bother. I knew you'd be coming this way. You're too predictable, kid. So how have you been? Pretty good. I'm the Lord of Arms now, so I can sell you whatever you want. We did it. You're now the Lord of Arms. Right. Rathian. Excellent. What did you bring? Can I get a friend's discount? Can I get mates rates? Sure, why not? Just this once, though. And don't tell anyone, or I'll kill you. Alright, cool. I can live with that. What do you want, kid? So we're going for an axe. We want an axe. An axe is what we need and desire. What kind of axes have you got? Preferably one big enough, strong enough, and cheap enough to kill that guy with the silver hair. Well, we've got plenty of axes. There's this really cool axe that was found recently in a dungeon. It's called the Axe of the Crescent Moon, and it's said to be the weapon of a legendary warrior. Okay. I'm gonna let him cook. It's not very big, though. Okay, how much? Well, seeing as it's a really rare item, I'd have to say 30,000 gil. That doesn't seem like mates rates. What the fuck? I asked for mates rates. Let me just randomly say I rob graves for weapons. Wait, that's fantastic. I have inside information on you. I have inside information to haggle. Inside information. But I only have 1,000 gil. And you said mates rates. I'm supposed to get a friend's discount. Besides, you just stole that from a grave. I think you can go a lot cheaper. Please, fuck mates rates. Man's gotta make a living. Well, seeing as you're such a good friend and I like you so much, I'll give you a discount. 500 gil. That's still more than I have. No, it's not more than I have. Okay, I'm lying to you. Apparently, I'm lying to you. We're going to get rid of this because it's not more than I have. It has gone back on itself. It's not more than I have at all. I'm going to go back now before the AI calls me out in my bullshit. That sounds reasonable. Thank you. And as a favor to a friend, could I ask you to do one thing for me? If the silver-haired guy asks to buy a weapon, lie to him. Sell him the worst, most useless weapon imaginable. But of course, sell it to him for a high enough price to bankrupt him. If I can't kill this man, I'm going to bankrupt him. It's what I'm aiming for. Bankrupt him for life. I'll be your wheelman on this. So you can get a whole lot of money. And hopefully you won't get me killed. We may need to change it because eventually maybe I'll get killed. Do we end it when I get killed? Or do we end it when we caught up to an ideal backstory that I can then use to lead into the rest of Final Fantasy XIV? That's the thought process I have. Sure, why not? That guy's a dick anyway. Alright, deal. I'll take the axe then. Alright, here you go. Good luck. Okay, one more pass. We're gonna let it cook. Thanks. With the axe of the crescent moon firmly in hand, Rathian returns to the main plaza where the fight is waiting. Hey, you're back! Ready to fight now? Okay, I'm gonna try and make Taz business first. We're gonna try and make Taz business first. I am ready. Are you? Do you need a weapon? I can get you a really good deal from a really good friend. Okay, before I try to fight him, we're gonna try and sell him a weapon. Just to even my odds. If not, give me a really good advantage. Nah, I'm good. I already have a sword. Thanks, though. Alright, let's get started then. With the silver-haired man's acceptance, the two combatants entered the arena. No, you've jumped a couple of steps. What the hell? Damn it. I wanted to give a good turn. Apparently, I can't return the favor. But right, we'll see where this goes. Maybe I can just take his wallet and give it to Taz in the end. Ready? Fight! Rathian and Amaric clash weapons and begin to fight. Amaric is the first to attack, striking with a powerful overhead blow. Rathian dodges out of the way and counters with a slash of his own. We're off to a really good start. We're off to a really good start. Damn, you're pretty good. Thanks. Amaric lunges forward, aiming for a thrust. Rathian parries the strike and counters with another slash. That's pretty cool. We're doing really, really well. You're a decent fighter. You're not too bad yourself. Ah, thanks. Alright, time to get serious. Bring it on. Rathian, the silver-haired man, begins to use a fighting style never seen before. Hold on. We need to fix... I'm not the silver-haired man. Rathian, the man with auburn hair and an eye patch. I always have an eye patch. We should have done this earlier. Eye patch begins to using fighting style never seen before. Aimed at Amaric, the silver-haired man. We'll try and keep it cohesive. You can't hurt me no matter what you do. That's what you think. Amaric launches a flurry of attacks, forcing Rathian on the defensive. What the fuck? At least it's got my mannerisms down. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're going to have to sign up for some things. Things have happened. We can't let it end here. Why do I feel like I'm going to end up... I'm going to end up fucking... Okay, there we are. I feel like I'm going to end up having to get a membership or something to finish this. Oh, fuck's sake, now I need to go to my email. Oh, my account, please. You can now log in. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, how you doing, Apollina? Welcome in. How are we today? Alright, we need to get the story back up. Fuck's it. It'll give me 50 more lines. For fuck's sake. No, purchasing from... What? Oh, Asia. Oh, for fuck's sake. One minute. I've used PayPal. We are literally spending money just for the sake of this. This has gotten way too good way too quickly. Okay, I think we're back. I think we've returned. Tired the grind has been on. Is Chaos alright again? Chaos is perfectly fine again. It's back up and running. I have also finished my medal grind. We are now done. We are shopping for content. Today we are putting together my character's backstory with the help of Twitch chat and AI storytelling. Awesome, grats. Thank you very much. I did only need like 3 medals in the end, it turned out. Last stream I thought I needed 5. It was only 3. So we could have been done quite early. Content. Right, so we're going to continue on. Right, so Rathian, the man with auburn hair and an eye patch, begins to use a fighting style never seen before, aimed at Amric, the silver-haired man. You can't hurt me no matter what you do. That's what you think. Amric launches a flurry of attacks, forcing Rathian on the defensive. What the fuck? Did he just summon a giant robot? How the fuck is this guy doing this? He's not a mage, is he? This has got to be some kind of magic. No, that can't be right. I've never seen magic like this. Is he from the moon? Amric continues his relentless assault, pushing Rathian back with each strike. He's not letting up, but I can't keep this up for much longer. He's a lot stronger than I expected. I didn't think he was this powerful. Maybe I can't beat him. Damn it, I should have gone for a better weapon. Rathian gets slammed into a wall and falls to the ground. Right, we need to get this back on track because for some reason I unlocked some kind of fighting style never seen before and we have not used it. We'll give my character one saving grace. If it fucks it up, it loses the fight. Simple as that. And then my debut in Limsa will be marked by me getting the shit kicked out of me by a giant robot summoned by magic in the middle of the plaza. Upon hitting the ground, Rathian remembers. Capitalize my name, please. I was capitalizing you. Rathian remembers one key piece of information. He wields the axe of the crescent moon. Then how do you spell crescent? Am I stupid? Oh, S. He wields the axe of the crescent moon. He should now focus on using the axe's powers and showing off that super secret, never before seen fighting style. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh hey, you're back up. That's good. You're a lot stronger than I thought. I underestimated you. Thanks. I've been training hard. To the point where everyone had to ask me to please stop training when I was supposed to be saying goodbye so we could go leave on this adventure to begin with. So have I. I've never lost a fight. Let's see if you can keep that up. I'll be able to. You can't beat me. We'll see. Where's my super secret fighting style? We're swapping the water. It's going to be a long, drawn-out fight. Rathian raises his axe and charges his Amric. I'll show you my power. I've got a counter for your axe. Amric blocks Rathian's attack and counters with a sword strike. Rathian dodges out of the way and strikes with his axe again. Your axe can't touch me. It will, though. Rathian continues his relentless striking with his axe again and again. Amric is pushed back, struggling to block each attack. Come on, kid, give it up. You can't beat me. Just surrender, and I won't have to kill you. I don't know who's the kid in this anymore. No, I can't give up. Not yet. Rathian continues his attack. Amric is pushed back even further, struggling to keep his guard up. This is my chance. This is my coup de grace. With a swift swing of his axe, Rathian knocks Amric's sword away. Oh fuck, no one's ever gotten that close to me before. I won't lose. Now bear in mind, this man has no weapon now. That is impossible. No one can beat me. I can. Fine. Whatever. I'll admit it. You're stronger than I thought. Yeah. You won, kid. Okay. Who won? Congratulations. Thanks. It was a good fight. Yeah. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and eye patch, is the winner. Okay, we've turned it around. I've won my fight in the plaza. But I would like to know what happened to the actual robot, because that disappeared randomly. Just stopped using it. Okay, so Rathian, happy with his victory, asks Amric, hey, why'd you stop using the giant magic robot? We need to know. I'm more interested in the giant robot right now. Oh yeah, question mark. I don't have infinite mana. It costs a lot of money and energy to summon a robot. Plus, the robot's kind of weak. It's not built for fighting. So you could have summoned another one if you wanted. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been very smart. You might have been able to destroy the second one. Fair enough. Anyway, you want to grab a drink? I'll pay. We don't have much money. We have like 1,000. We have 500 gil left. Why am I offering to buy this man a drink with money I don't have? Sure, sounds good. So what are you doing here anyway? I'm looking for work. There's plenty of jobs here. Just pick one. Yeah, but none of them pay well. I'm here for the big bucks. Well, if you want a decent paying job, I know a guy. Who is it? He's a guy named Aetherius. He's the leader of the Adventurers Guild. Fantastic. We now know how we've arrived in Limsa, and we're now going to meet the Adventurers Guild. So far, we're on the money. We've kept this somewhat cohesive, albeit with a few jumps here or there. Perfect. Fuck's sake, my name doesn't start with a P. Fucking stop. Perfect. Introduce me. I really need that money. I can't afford to pay for our drinks. we may need to sneak out of the bar and quickly get to the Adventurers Guild. Okay, let's see what it does with it. He's a bit eccentric, but he's a nice guy. Come on, I'll introduce you. Sounds good. Amaric and Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and an eye patch, make their way through the city to the Adventurers Guild. Hey, Arthurius, get your ass out here. What is it, Amaric? For someone I want you to meet. A man appears from the shadows. Aetherius, the man with the golden hair and purple eyes. This is Rathian Dragonborn. The hell, Amaric? How do you know a dragon? It might be tangenting again. We fought earlier. He's pretty good. Really? What did he use? His axe. He's pretty strong. Ha! I'll have to test it myself. Okay, so apparently I'm gonna have to fight fucking Aetherius now. Why am I fighting Aetherius? So Amaric, who's your new friend? This is Rathian Dragonborn. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Aetherius, the leader of the Adventurers Guild. I'm sorry, you just called me a dragon. Why did we just skip that? And I'm Rathian, the man with an eye patch and the auburn hair. I like your eye patch. Thanks. I got it from a pirate. We're marking it down. I got my eye patch from a pirate. That's what happened. The eye patch is canon. Do we want to know how I got the eye patch from a pirate? Will we tangent a little to find out, or will we just go straight back to the conversation with the Adventurers Guild? What are we thinking? Because I'm happy enough to go on a tangent to see where we got the eye patch, but I don't want to derail it by doing it. Right, okay, we're gonna... Did you get or did you take it? Thanks, I got it from a pirate. So we got it from a pirate. Do we want to know how I got it from a pirate? Or will we just leave it mysterious? That's the question. Because the problem is, at this moment, this man thinks we were a dragon at one point who can wield an axe. So now I am actually imagining a pirate with an eye patch. So I don't know if he actually knows we're both the same person. Well, it would give a nice little mini info, as long as it's not derailing like you said. What we do, look, we'll kind of sit between. We'll give it a small input. We will actually, you know what we'll do? We'll ask the AI, does it want to know? Maybe it'll make it up itself. We'll do it that way. Do you want to know how I got the eye patch? From the pirate. Oh, let's just remind ourselves that this is going to be canon. I'd love to hear the story, but we're busy right now. Ah, yes, the business. Hey, Therius, we need a favor. Yes, Amaric, I'll help. Okay, so we're not finding out how we got the eye patch. It has decided otherwise. It has decided otherwise. I've been vetoed by the AI. I'll be working with Amaric on a secret mission. I see, very well. Thank you, Aetherius. No problem. Well, I'm off. What secret mission? Like, what secret mission? Do we take it that I've been left behind? I will do one more generation. We'll see how it fixes. Well, I'm off. I have business to attend to. See you later, Aetherius. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, makes his way towards the exit, but is stopped by Aetherius. Okay, we were turned away, and now we're being brought back. It's not been derailed. Wait, before you leave, could you give me your axe? I want to study it. Oh, sure. Here you go. Thanks. With the axe in hand, Aetherius, the man with the golden hair and purple eyes, makes his way towards the exit. Well, Amaric, it was a pleasure working with you. Likewise, with Aetherius, the man with the golden hair and the purple eyes, making his exit. They stole my axe! The axe of the Crescent Moon has been stolen. God damn it. Amaric and Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, are left alone in the room. So what's the secret mission you were talking about? Let me in on the info. We're going to travel the world and find the lost cities. The lost cities, Rathian says. Yeah, there's supposed to be ancient cities out there, full of treasure and power. This has suddenly got nothing to do with the Final Fantasy XIV story. Like, nothing at all. Wow, that's cool. I know, right? So you're going to go on an adventure? Yup, that's awesome. I wish I could come with you. Why can't you? Because I'm busy here. I see. Well, maybe we'll meet again someday. Yeah, maybe. Until then, I'll keep an eye out for you. You do that. Amaric, the man with the silver hair, and Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, part ways. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, has finally found his purpose. Why does it keep naming us by our hair colour and our focal features? How has it gone this way? Hey Rathian, where the fuck are you? We're about to leave. Oh right, sorry, it's okay. Come on, we've got work to do. Yeah, okay. With Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and an eye patch, having finally found his purpose, he and his friends will go on to embark on many more adventures and will eventually become known as the greatest heroes in history. Wait, did it just tally up my story? Did it just fucking end my story? Hold on. My backstory consists of before heading to Limsa, I was training the whole time, having a fever dream of not knowing who my family, parents, or my children were, to us having to realize, us deciding, hey, let's go and say goodbye to our friends, because we really do need to make the boat for Limsa. To deciding, fuck that, we'll just leave. I got awed by Limsa, accepted a fight by a guy in the plaza, fucked off to get a weapon from Taz, made a deal with Taz to get all of this guy's money, made my way back to the plaza, told him I was ready to fight, asked him to try and go see Taz for a weapon, and he said, fuck that, I have a sword. Beat the shit out of me with a giant magic robot before deciding to just discard the robot and fight me hand to hand. We beat him. He takes me to the Adventurers Guild. They have a secret fucking meeting with each other. Decide they're going off on a secret meeting. Aetherius steals my axe, and then within that moment I decide I have a purpose, and now me and my friends are going to go save the world. That was it. That was it. And will eventually become known as the greatest heroes in history. Hold on, we're not done yet. But let's focus on what happened. How do you spell Aetherius? Where's Aetherius? How did they spell Aetherius? What happened after Aetherius stole Rathian's Axe of the Crescent Moon? Okay, from my own character's point of view. Right, I have no axe. I need new weapons. We are in a city of pirates. Maybe someone here can teach me to be a pirate or a rogue. Maybe get some sweet daggers to boot. Okay. That's the input we're going with. We have to try and bring this story back to where it was. It's derailing way too quickly. I can do that, but it'll cost you. I don't have any money. Then we're in work. Then we're in luck. I'll teach you for free. Thanks. Okay. We've skipped a few steps, but we've made progress. Alright, come on, let's get started. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and a patch over his eye, is soon to embark on a quest, but before that, he needs to learn the ways of a rogue. Fantastic. So we're going with rogue. This is exactly how I moved on from being a marauder to a rogue. Okay, I've learnt the ways of the rogue. Now I need a ship and a crew. Let's go ask Asterius. He looks like the kind of man who has a ship. Okay, we've decided that we've become a rogue and now we're going to become a pirate. It was very small input. We are going somewhere. Yes, yes we are. I don't know if it is somewhere we were hoping for, but we are there. We'll give it 2 more generations. Hey, Aetherius, can I borrow your ship? My ship. What do you need a ship for? I'm going to be an adventurer. Really? Interesting. I didn't know you were an adventurer. But we went to the Adventurers Guild to meet you. What are you talking about? Yeah, I just got into it. Well, good luck. Thanks. Can you sail a ship? Of course I can. Of course I can sail a ship. Look at me. Born and bred upon an isle. The salty waves are in my veins. Well, alright, if you say so. Can I have your ship? My ship? I suppose I could loan it to you, but I want it back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You mean loan your ship? Loan your ship to me? The same way you made me loan my axe to you? Okay. Let's just see if we can get around it. Okay, thank you. Where's your ship? It's over there by the docks. Alright, let's go. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and an eye patch, sets his course. For adventure. Okay, so I get to keep the ship now. I just own a ship. He's okay with that. Apparently strong-arming him with the fact that he stole my axe was more than enough to get him to leave me keep his ship for good. So now, we're pirates, I think. Ephirius, the man with the golden hair and the purple eyes, has stolen Rathian's axe and is now sailing around the world with it. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, is still learning the ways of the rogue and looking for a ship and a crew to aid him in his quest. Hey Rathian, you look lost. Yeah, I'm looking for a ship. I've got a ship. Okay, we're back on it. We're back on it. Cool, thanks. Do you need a crew? Nah, I've got a crew. I don't have a crew. Cool, good luck. Thanks. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and an eye patch, has found his way onto a ship. This is giving me whiplash. Hey Rathian, are you ready to set sail? Yeah, I'm ready. Alright, let's go. I just don't understand how this is working out this way. So Rathian, where are we headed? Okay, where are we headed? We're newly formed pirates. I'm not quite sure that this crew actually knows that we're newly formed pirates, but I am going to let them know that we are in fact now newly formed pirates. I need daggers though. I haven't... Did we pick up weapons? I don't know if we picked up weapons. We need to get weapons. What kind of weapons am I Fuck it, let's just spitball it. Okay, so yeah, we'll do it this way. Rathian. As your new pirate captain, I order this. Where did we go? We went to Limsa. I don't remember a Realm Reborn story at all. I don't remember it at all. Alright, as your new pirate captain, I ordered that we steal me some sweet fucking daggers. Maybe we can find someone to teach me to be a samurai. Also, order the crew to be careful of a pirate with no eye patch. I have his eye patch and can't remember how we got it. Yeah, that sounds about right, right? Alright, so with the pirate, let's see how they do it. The daggers are the samurai boat. Okay, I think we can manage that. Thanks. You're welcome. Now, where are we going? I've asked you to do that. I don't know. I don't have a destination. What's the point of a journey if you don't have a destination? I guess I could use a vacation. No, no, we're not going on vacation. I need daggers. Okay, we're going to Kugane then. Let's attack the first ship we see so I can steal myself some daggers. And then we can go to Kugane. To find a samurai to teach me the ways of the blade. Okay. Let's see if it does it that way. Let's see if it does it that way. Oh, I guess that's a good point. Okay, we'll go to Kugane. Great. Kugane, here we come. Aye, aye, Captain. That is not what I told you to do. That is not what I asked. Or are you being smart about this and just attacking whoever we see first? Arr, ye scurvy dog. Arr, ye scurvy dog. Kugane, here we come. Let's hope the weather stays fair. We've gone full pirate mode. Let's get some rum. Arr, rum. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Rum, rum, rum. I think it might have fallen into chaos. I don't think we're going to get the Kuga. What is... Aye, aye, Captain. Rum, rum, rum. Aye, aye, Captain. 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 Okay, we need to curtail this a bit. We need to curtail this. Guys, calm down. We steal me some daggers first. Then we can set sail for Kugane. Also ration the rum. I'd like it to last the journey at least. Maybe we can steal some on the way. Right. Hopefully this is curtailed it a small bit. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Arr, we steal us some daggers. Arr, we steal us some daggers. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've looped. Okay, we're going to need some input. We're going to have to create a scenario ourselves. Once the crew knew the assignments, they kept an eye out for ships to target for their first plunder run. Okay, we'll get them back. They managed to score a few daggers, but their efforts were hampered by the fact that none of them were experienced with dagger use. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and an eye patch, had to step in and guide them through their first few attempts. Okay, so I've naturally picked up the use of daggers, and now I'm teaching the crew. After a while, they got the hang of it, and their plundering efforts began to produce results. By the end of their first run, the crew had accumulated a respectable number of daggers. Okay, we're just stealing daggers. Okay, guys, great work. Now we should ration the daggers for now and head to Kugane and see if anyone there can teach me to be a samurai or the ways of the blade. Okay, look, we've done it. I've gotten myself some daggers. Preferably we're not going to be using them for very long, but realistically my character didn't stay a rogue for very long. to begin with. However, I am a bit frightened by the idea that for some reason, my entire crew decided that their calling card was just to steal daggers. So we've spent our entire voyage just stealing daggers from everybody. And now we're heading to Kugane. The upside is when we get to Kugane, we could sell the daggers. But we need to find out how this wraps around to the entire story of Final Fantasy XIV. We need to know how this ties in. How do we get what input do we use to get this to tie in? We are currently on our way to Kugane. And we know we can sell the daggers. Is there any stop-offs we should make along the way? Is there any stop-offs that we could remotely pretend are useful to us at this moment in time? Right, I think I have something. The crew, now with a hold full of daggers and armed to the teeth, head for Kugane. They can sell the daggers and use the money to upgrade the ship. And also find Rathian. A master samurai to teach him. The way of the blade. Okay. Kugane, we're here. Aye aye, let's find a place to dock and start our search. Aye aye! We've made landfall. Let's sell our daggers and see if we can find a samurai. Aye aye, Captain. Aye aye. With the crew eager to explore their surroundings, and Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, looking to become a master samurai. They dock their ship and set off to explore the town. While most of the crew heads off to find a place to sell their daggers, Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch. Why does it focus on my hair and my eye patch? He quickly finds one, and they head off to the local dojo. Once inside, Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and eye patch, and the amazing ginger beard, begins his training over the next few days. He works hard and learns a lot. Finally, the day comes when he is ready to face his first real challenge. The Master Samurai challenges him to a duel and he accepts. I really hope I don't die here, because we almost got the crap kicked out of us by the guy at the plaza with the giant robot. So I'm really hoping we don't die here. I'm also really hoping the samurai doesn't pull out some super giant magical robot as well. The two fight and the duel is intense. In the end, the Master Samurai emerges victorious, but not without sustaining serious injuries. Damn! I didn't expect him to be so strong. Oh well, I've still learned a lot. Time to head back to the ship and continue my search. With his training complete, Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, and the amazing ginger beard, sets off to resume his journey. Okay, on his way back to the ship, Rathian ponders what kind of upgrades the crew has made to the ship. I want to see what the crew actually did while I was away. As he approaches the docks, he notices that the ship has changed. It's now bigger and has more guns. He smiles and continues on his way. When he reaches the ship, he finds the crew hard at work, loading supplies onto the ship. He walks up to the first mate and asks what the upgrades are. The first mate smiles and says that the crew has upgraded the ship to make it more powerful. They have also added extra cannons and have increased the speed and maneuverability. That sounds perfect. I've trained as a master samurai, so maybe we can use our ship to plunder a few more vessels. Get some more sweet armor too. I don't have a shirt! Okay, so we have yet to don armor. So far for our journey, we've had no shirt. We have been doing this completely bare-chested, which makes a lot of sense. So our next port of call is to get a shirt. Why aren't we buying one in town? I don't know. That apparently just hasn't dawned on us. Let's see what they do with the no shirt information first. So I could really use one. The first mate nods and tells Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, that he's proud of him. Thank you. He tells him that they're all proud of him, and that he will make a great pirate. Rathian smiles and tells the first mate that he's glad to be part of the crew. Well, time to set sail and continue my journey. I've trained as a master samurai, so maybe we can use our ship to plunder a few more vessels, and maybe get some sweet armor, or a shirt. Right, so the next port of call is we have to get a shirt. I don't know how this is tying back to us signing up with the Adventurers Guild. Our backstory ends once we've reached the Adventurers Guild and we've signed. That is where our journey begins. How... Like, it's fine. We didn't need to beat the Master Samurai to become a Master Samurai, because eventually we will meet our own master anyway to teach us to be a samurai. The name escapes me. I am very, very, very shit at Final Fantasy XIV lore. I can't remember who my master was. But he taught us to be a samurai, and we helped regain his reputation, and he wasn't a failure anymore. I became his pride stupil. Stupil? Pupil. I am the pridest stupil of the lands. Yes. Right, so, for a moment, I'm going to take a small break. You are pride stupid. I know I'm pride stupid, but we're getting somewhere. I just need to find a shirt. I don't have a shirt. I need to get myself a sweet shirt. We need to get back to the Adventurers Guild. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll be back in a moment. I just need to take a piss. I have engorged myself upon quite a lot of liquid. Anyway, back in a moment. Okay, we're back. We're back and I need a munch. This has all been odd so far. Way too odd. I think before we end up getting back to the Adventurers Guild, we should aim to meet Luca and Trolax. Just so everyone gets a mention. I think that's what we should do. Because Taz has had a very big part to play. Taz sold me a big fuck off axe. And granted, not only did he try to sell me a big axe, he then tried to overcharge me for that axe and then sold it me for 500 gil. So now the question remains, how do we get it to let us meet you out in the wild? Or do I selectively just insert ye myself? Just to be fair, we did... I can't remember... Did we insert Taz ourselves? I think we did. We did insert Taz ourselves. Right, so... Because, but Luca is a street urchin, right? A thief. A shady character. A young lad with nothing to lose and lives on the streets. What if I leave him live on my ship? Should we just go that way? We'll have Luca live on the ship. Okay, with this plan on everyone's minds, Rathian realizes he could employ the help of Luca. Street urchin from his hometown. To help teach the crew to steal better. There we go. We'll do it that way. We'll do it as an off-topic thought. Luca, so you want me to teach your crew how to steal better? Yep. Why me? Because you're the best thief in town. Well, alright. Meet me here tomorrow morning and I'll show you how it's done. Got it. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anyone about this. I don't want word to get out. Just, I want to put in one quick thing. You don't want word to get out about the stealing? Or that I could be your father? Let's see what it says. Right, I'll see you tomorrow. See ya, Luca. Okay, let's get started. First, you need to be sneaky. Second, you need to be quick. Did we just skip over that? Third, you need to be patient. Fourth, you need to be cunning. Fifth, you need to be brave. And finally, you need to be daring. I like how they're giving an actual tutorial on how to steal here. The hell. Alright, let's put these lessons into action. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the air patch. The new pirate captain. He had been working with the crew to help them get better at stealing. But they still needed more training. He had decided to bring in a specialist who just happened to be his long-lost son. Luca, okay, that was a lot. Okay, so now, canon-wise, my character does have a son. And we're better at stealing. Okay, that was a lot, but I think you got the hang of it. Now let's practice a little more. Rathian. Luca, how would you like to join my crew and help us steal from other ships? You could be my cabin boy. You could get your own quarters. I could also get you a sword and teach you to be a master samurai or even a ninja. You see? Confirmed, I did become a ninja. I went marauder, rogue, ninja, samurai. We're here now. My actual path is complete. I suppose I could give it a try. Great! Meet me at the docks tomorrow morning and we'll set sail. Sure thing. Awesome. See you tomorrow. Later. Luca, so how's the crew doing? They're improving. Good. So what's our next target? I think we should go after a ship full of treasure. That sounds good. We'll meet here tomorrow and head out. Alright. This is the crew's first plunder. We're completely ignoring the daggers. That wasn't plunder. We were just being nuisances. We can be assured that some of that was just table cutlery. That's all it was. They're excited and so am I. I'm ready to become a master samurai. But first, let's steal some treasure and maybe a sweet shirt. Okay, so I still have high hopes of becoming an even better pirate and I still need a shirt. The crew's ready. They are prepared. They're excited. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair, the eye patch and the amazing ginger beard, has a ship with an upgrade. He has trained as a master samurai and has his son Luca, who has also trained as a master samurai and a ninja on his side. They're ready to go after a ship full of treasure. They leave the harbour and head out into the open ocean. So this is our first proper adventure in this. This is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Let's get that treasure. Aye aye. The crew, now with Luca and Rathian on board, is ready to set sail. Where are we going? A ship full of treasure. Aye, aye, Captain. I'll take the wheel. I'll man the cannons. I'll steer the ship. Aye, aye, Captain. I'll take the wheel. I'll man the... Okay. Let's get going. We seem to have entered a loop. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay, Luca, you're my son, and I'm proud of you. You're a master samurai and a ninja. But I need you to take a role on the ship. The role of cabin boy. You have your own quarters, and I'll get you a sword so you can be a pirate and a samurai. What do you say? Alright, I'll be the cabin boy. Thanks. Don't worry, you'll like it. We'll get you a sword later. Did I bribe you with a sword? Alright, let's go after that ship. Aye aye. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, and his son, Luca, who has been trained as a master samurai and a ninja, set sail with their new crew. They have a new ship, they have a new quest. They are ready. I think we're looping. They're excited. This is it. Let's get a ship. Fuck. Okay. On the horizon, they spot a ship. A huge mega structure. Being pulled by the giant sea primal Leviathan. Okay, we'll see what they do with this. We might as well meet a primal along the way. That's our target. Let's take him out. Aye, aye, Captain. Take out their cannons. Aye, aye. The crew with Luca and Rathian attack the ship and the battle begins. It's a tough fight, but we could do it. Aye, aye. Pound the cannons. Aye, aye, Captain. Jesus Christ, what's with all the texture? Keep them busy. Aye, aye. Come on, crew. We got this. Just keep the cannons firing and those swords swinging. We're winning. Let's finish them off. Finish them off. Do it now. We got them. Take their cannons out. Good work, crew. Now let's get the loot. What? Let's just ask a question here, because this is a bit strange. Man. Leviathan was sure easy to beat. I thought he'd actually help his crew. Oh well. I hope they have a shirt I can steal. I sure hope so. The hell? Let's check out the ship. Look for loot. Loot! Aye aye, Captain. We did it. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, and his crew have defeated the Leviathan crew. What's next? We need to find a bigger ship and a bigger crew. And that means more cannons. Okay. And more swords and more treasure. Okay, let's sell these weapons and buy a bigger ship. With more weapons and more cannons. Also get me a sweet shirt and some pants. I can't turn around with my ass out. I can't run around with my ass out. I'm a man of class, or I'm trying to be. Okay, so far during my adventure, I've had no shirt and no pants, and this was not brought to my attention sooner. Let's just get rid of this aye Captain crap. Because this is starting to loop ridiculously. But where can we find the best place? Excuse me. Where can we find the best place to upgrade our ship and to buy myself a shirt and some pants. Because I have only just noticed that my dick is very cold. Maybe I can get in touch. My old friend Trolax. He's a jack of all trades. Maybe he can help. Okay, can we do something with this, please? This is derailing itself so often. Let's find a place to sell these and then we can buy a bigger ship. Alright crew, let's make haste. The quicker we can sell these and get ourselves a bigger ship, the better chance we have at plundering some treasure. Raffian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, and his crew have found a port and have sold their loot. Now we need to find a bigger ship. Okay. Okay, we need to really tie this up. The captain of the unnamed large pirate ship is in need of pants and a shirt. And Tazgu tried to sell you 40 men with experience in pirates business. I'm starting to think I need someone like that. Taz's fuck, what do I write? Tazgu on the link pearl. Martin quickly asks for advice on finding Trolax. An experienced jack of all trades would be very handy for our journey. Bombs, ropes. I got it if you got the rupees. You really will just use any material for this, right? An experienced jack of all trades. Very handy for our journey. Let's do it this way. Also, I may need a lot more weapons. Care to join? I'll give you an unlimited supply of rum for your services. There we go. Every time you need something, I emerge out of the shadows, the abyss, the nothing, just to make some more money. Not for the money itself, but for the art of selling. Hold on. Hold on. We're using that. Type this in and then we'll toughen it up. We'll actually use your words verbatim. Creature of the void, a salesman of hopes and dreams, as well as dread and failure. Okay, look, we'll add that too. We'll add that too. Anything else? Have you got anything else to add to your own moniker in this? You have now become canon to my character's backstory. Maybe we can underail all of this. Also me, you buy this weapon, you get this orc hide with it. Ah, all good. You know what, just first. Okay, there we go. Now let's see what happens. Rathian, the captain of the unnamed large pirate ship, is in need of pants and a shirt. With Tazgo on the link pearl, Rathian quickly asks for advice on finding Trollax. An experienced jack of all trades would be very handy for our journey. Taz, tell me where to find Trollax. Also, I may need a lot more weapons. Care to join? I'll give you an unlimited supply of rum for your services. Taz responds, every time you need something I emerge out of the shadows, the abyss, the nothing, just to make some more money. Not for the money itself, but for the art of selling. A creature of the void, a salesman of hopes and dreams as well as dread and failure. Also, if you buy this weapon, you get this orc hide with it. I've heard of a Trollax, but I've never met him myself. He might be able to help you. Thank you. See you. Hold on. It's childhood friend. What are you talking about? Why have you just gone, nah? Rathian asks for as much information as possible pertaining to his and childhood friend Trollax. Okay. Trollax, the legendary merchant and purveyor of goods. I remember him. And the time he got caught by a sea monster. He's the perfect person to help us out. We can find him. Trollax, the legendary merchant of and purveyor of goods. I know, I was just joking. You fucking... What? What? He's known throughout the land as a man who can get anything. Oh, that sounds great. I'm going to need some gear and some armor. I've been thinking about upgrading our ship as well and getting more cannons. There was an adventurer in need of some fine armor and a mighty sword, and Trollax was the one to help. Why has he become a merchant? Oh, that sounds good, but first I'll have to find him. Yes, but it wasn't the sword or armor that Trollax helped him with. No? What did he do to help him? When the adventurer said, I want a mighty sword and fine armor, Trollax said, you shall have it. But first, let's talk. Trollax gave the adventurer a fine set of armor and a mighty sword, and the adventurer said, I want to be able to use this mighty sword. Trollax said, if that's what you want, then you shall have it, but first, let's talk. So, did he teach him how to use the sword? Fucking... What? Of course, for a small fee. Well, we could do it his services, but we'll have to find him. Trolax has made his fortune and name through his trade. He knows where everything can be found. Then where do we start looking? Trolax can be found by going through the marketplace. What marketplace? No, hold on. What marketplace? In Trolax be founded? What city of Eorzea is he in? God damn it. And you never gave a question if Taz was joining the crew or not. The main marketplace is in Ul'dah. Okay, let's start there. Ul'dah's market is the main trade hub for adventurers. Is it? Indeed, and the people there will not hesitate to point you in the direction of Trolax. Thank you, Taz. I'm heading to Ul'dah. Yeah, but first, he didn't answer the question of if he's coming or not. So Taz, are you coming and joining the crew? We need a shady arms dealer. And you are the shadiest. Now tell me your... Now tell me your final... It will actually be very specific. Final Fantasy 14 job role. So I can add you to our crew. You will be paid in unlimited. I do not use that word lightly. Unlimited. Unlimited rum. I want to know if you will join. My job? Yes, like I'm the captain, Luke is the cabin boy. I'd say I'm a merchant, though I'm also a jack of all trades. How have you switched? How has you and Trolax just switched? Well, I was thinking about having a jack of all trades, maybe an arms dealer, someone who knows about weapons, armor and the like. I do believe you are right. I can be a jack of all trades. I know much about weapons, armor and other goods. That's perfect. Come join the crew. You will have unlimited rum. Alright, let's do it. I'll give you an invite once I've found the marketplace. Sound good? Let me know when you're there. Alright, we'll set sail now. The crew, including the newly recruited Taz, make their way towards Ul'dah. Taz says we're almost there. Yeah, I can see the lights. Good, because we have a lot of shopping to do. Oh, we have a lot to buy. Like new pants, a sweet shirt and an upgrade to the ship. Oh yes, we do have to buy a lot. But before we go shopping, we have a friend to look for and his name is Trolax. Do you have any information on him? Yes, I think he's here. Alright, good. Let's go. The crew docks at the Ul'dah harbour and the journey begins. Rathian says, I think this is the main market. Let's split up and find him. Okay, hey. I found him. You did? Good. Yeah, his name is Trolax and he's jack of all trades. I'll meet up with you, Taz says. Sure thing, says Rathian. The crew split up and began their search for Trolax. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, was the first to find him. Found you. Hello. Hi. My name is Rathian. We're friends of a mutual friend. Fucking... We know him! We know him! Oh, C. Best buddy. We need your help. I am looking for a strong, sturdy crew. And pants! I'm back. Did it help? Vaguely. Vaguely. Apparently you're a merchant who's a jack of all trades and an arms dealer, and you've referred to Kev as the legendary merchant. I don't know what's happening. To aid us. Join us. So that we can set out to eventually join the Adventurers Guild. They seem so lost, his memory. You can buy that potion that can help her transform him into a cow for 48 hours. I may need to get some kind of potion to help someone. Because apparently I referred to Trollax as a friend of a mutual friend. So we can get out to eventually join the Adventurers Guild. And save Eorzea. What do you say, good buddy? Wanna be a pirate? Join the pirates. You're our ticket to becoming adventurers. Rathian! That's me. Nice to see you again. It's been too long. What you doing? Not much, just working, says Trollax. Long hours. Rathian says, what are you working on? Just some merchandise, replies Trollax. Cool, can I get you a drink? No, I'm good, says Trollax. Alright, well if you change your mind, we're at the tavern. Yeah, okay. We'll catch up later, we still need those pants. Right, I'll bring you a pair. Thanks. Okay, we've gotten pants. At least. We have gotten pants at least. See you later. Rathian returns to the tavern and awaits Trollax. The rest of the crew returns. Trollax arrives with some pants. Okay, we have finally achieved something. We now have pants. Wait! Thanks! Put them on. Trollax says okay. There. How's that? Looking good, Trollax. Why have I given him my pants? I'm still fucking pantsless. Did you check settings so the AI isn't too creative? No, I didn't. I didn't. Let's just change. We'll just change. So Kara's change. Let's swap to Cleo. Okay, we've changed the AI. Okay, so there's no more. We're gonna make it a text adventure. Handles a variety of generation styles well. Fresh copy. Keeps things on track. Alright, so we'll keep things on track. Okay, so we've made some adjustments to get this back where we're going. Right, let's see what happens. Man, you prepared so well. Look, I tried my best. We're going to be setting out on a quest to become adventurers. A quest? Yes, we're going to save Eorzea. Huh. I know, but it's for the greater good. So what can I get for you? How about a sword? Sure thing. Alright, what kind of sword? An axe! We've doubled round back to wielding an axe. Do you have any that are magic? I do, but they're quite expensive. It's okay, we're good for the money. We are good for the money. We've sold a lot of daggers. Alright, I have a few magic axes. Right, the first one is the Axe of the Crescent Moon. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That bastard. Let's get his fucking name. You did. I did try. Clearly I've been trying this whole time. Okay, where's Apharius? Is this fine where... How do you spell Aetherius' name? It's just what fucking remembers it. Okay, we're still in the fight scene. Robot. Where is he? Here we go. Hold on, that bastard Aetherius sold you my weapon. Yeah. He offered me a good price, says Trolax. That's not the point. I need that weapon. Am I going to get back my Axe of the Crescent Moon? Alright, I think I'll have another. What does it do? Well, it's a two-handed sword. It's not a sword. Yeah, it's pretty tough, but not as strong as yours. Let me see. It's still not enough. What else do you need? I feel like this is derailed now. Okay, some armor. Okay, it's derailed again. Just give me some pants, a shirt, and a samurai sword. You say katana. Now, also tell me. Maybe start anew. Maybe. Maybe. Now also tell me. Can you upgrade our ship? This has been hell. I could do it, but it'll cost you. How much? 50,000 gil. This isn't too bad for an upgrade to a ship. I know it's a lot, but it's worth it. I guess it is. Alright, I'll start work on your ship. Great. Let me know when you're ready. Sure I will. Alright, I'll meet you at the docks. The crew sets sails and makes its way back to the harbour. We've gotten somewhere. Now I just need to try and get it to loop back around to the Adventurers Guild, and we'll have to give it more detail, as you said. Okay, so what's the plan? We're going to take out that monster ship. We've already taken out the monster ship. What's the plan? We're going to join the Adventurers Guild so we can eventually finish all of Endwalker and start Dawntrail on time. So eventually we can get the One Piece, just because you've said it. Yeah, we've said it. All right. Right, now we have everything we need. I'll let you know when the ship is ready. Bye. Bye. Hello. Hi. I've been waiting for you. What is happening? Sorry, it's okay. I'm almost done. All right, good. Give me a few minutes. I'll be done. All right, done. Great. All right, what? Okay, we've... Trolax prepares a enormous... How do you spell fucking enormous at all? Gigantic ship for the crew. With everything set, they can now sail back to Lominza and apply for the Adventurers Guild. Oh, did I spell adventures wrong? Here we go, Adventurers Guild. Alright, I'm ready. Me too. Alright, let's go. Right. Thanks, Rolex. No problem. Alright, let's head off. Let's find an adventure. The man with the auburn hair, the eye patch, and the amazing ginger beard has upgraded his ship and has found a new crew with his son Luca. His friend Trolax. Now he has a new ship and has recruited a new crew. They are ready to start their quest to join the Adventurers Guild and save Eorzea. One sec. Also part of the crew, but nobody has seen him in hours. He's probably drinking his unlimited supply of rum. Send. Let's get going. Aye, Captain. Right, we need a new name for this ship. Let's call it The End. Okay, now we have a name for this ship. We have a ship. Someone's always related to you. So far, it's been Luca. We've kept it standardized. Luca is the one who is always just related to us. We've got that at least. We need a new name for the ship. Let's call it The End. Right, so now our ship is called The End. We should really be writing this down. So who wants to come with me to the Adventurers Guild? I'll go, me too. Okay, good, we'll take the ship. I hope we'll take the ship. We've literally just paid for it. You can all come on the ship. We'll drop you off. Okay, now we're just talking bollocks again. The crew sets sail for Limsa Lominsa. Rathian hopes he can become part of the Adventurers Guild. Keep spelling adventurers wrong. Adventurers Guild. And someday join the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. But first, they make the perilous journey back to Limsa. No, fuck it. Who cares? It's spelt wrong. We're here. Hi, right. Time to drop you guys off. All right, I'll meet you at the guild. Right. Okay, so we've gotten back to Imsa. We've made it back to Limsa, and for some reason it was not arduous. It was not perilous. We already knew the way there anyway, but I figured it would do something with it. It didn't. Want to buy the map to the place you want to go? You're on the ship. While I halfway stick out of a porthole of darkness, a silhouette made out of unstable shapes and smoke. Everyone meets at the Adventurers Guild. They approach the desk and ask if they can join. You can join. With a wink from Rathian. A gleeful smile from Trolax. The hushed cries of Luke outside. And the dead stare of the arms dealer Tazgu. The receptionist goes to speak. Add Poyo as the fastest gunslinger of the small Wild West. She is one of the little people. You know what? You know what? Will we make the receptionist Poyo? Will we make the receptionist Poyo? Uses herself. I am Poyo. I am... I will be handling your Adventure Guild. Fucking spelled Adventure Guild wrong. Here we go. I am Poyo, she says. I'll be handling your Adventure Guild application today. We could Please fill these forms out and we can discuss your journey tomorrow. Alright, what's the point of filling these out? We just need to get to the guild. Oh well, you still need to fill them out and then we can discuss your journey. Alright, I'm sure you know the basic points. Good, the forms will cover that. Now I will take those forms back to my superior and we will decide whether or not you'll be accepted into the Adventurers Guild. I feel like I'm going to need to intervene. Now I'll be back in a moment. I can't really make any sense of this. I don't even know what this says. Well, it says we should kill something. Alright, let me try something. This says we should kill a creature. Alright, I think I got it. We have to kill a creature. Well, that doesn't sound too hard. Okay, so now we're going for the opening of the Adventurers Guild. I think that should do it. Excellent. I will return shortly with my superior. Here are the forms. In Chaos, you want to buy a sword? Oops, it's made out of bombs. Well, I suppose we wait. Right, I hope he likes me. Are we talking about Poyo all of a sudden? I hope I can join the guild. After a delay, Poyo returns with the application forms. You know what? I have an idea. This is how it happens. After a delay, Poyo returns with the application forms. Covered in blood. Which, for a Lalafell, is quite frightening. Poyo begs Rathian to let her join the crew. She has made a grave error of judgment. And the crew will need to find another means to join the guild. And also, it's made out of intestines. Also, it won't help you tell the truth. You'll just tell me the truth out of pure fear. The crew decides to set sail for the land of the giants. The guild has given them permission to go anywhere they want, but first they need to buy... Fucking... Wait, what? Poyo has killed the application advisor. Together with Poyo as a new member of the crew, the crew as a whole must figure out how to join the guild. This is just so we can get to where we actually start. Like a monkey paw, but unlimited, and you gotta pay for it. Look, I'll give you £3, please. Just tell me. I'm not sure if she's good enough to be in the guild, but she wants to join, and the guild seems to want to be rid of her. Alright, come on. Let's get out of here. The crew sets sail and the adventure begins. We should go back to the guilds. Maybe they'll accept Poyo. We should head back. Right, why have you gone awry? Oh, right, we're back. I'll go in and get them to take Poyo. I'll be back soon. I think we're turning Poyo in. Rathian returns with the forms. Poyo joins the crew. I brought the forms. So do you think they'll accept us? What is happening? I don't think so. Well, we're pirates and we've got a killer in our crew. We should probably leave. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I'll man the wheel. The crew no longer accepted at Limsa Lominsa due to Poyo killing a man in cold blood means the crew must look elsewhere in Eorzea to join an adventurers guild. You want to buy an application that gets you in? How about your firstborn, Luca? Do you want me to sell? Do you want me to sell Luca? I will sell Luca. Will I sell Luca? Have we traded Luca for Poyo? Alright, where should we go? Somewhere secluded. Alright, any ideas? Yes. Alright, let's head there. The crew makes its way to an island in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so we fucked off to nowhere. Where are we going? Well, there's no guilds here and there are no people. Right, let's find some treasure. Rathian stops everything and screams. We need to join a fucking guild. Now. Let's just pay Taz and have him get us into a guild so we can actually start playing Final Fantasy XIV. God damn it. Right, I'm getting Taz. Alright, Taz, what is it? We need you to get us into the guild. Sure, replies Taz. I can get us into the guild, says Taz. I have a way. But it's pretty dangerous. Yeah, whatever, just get us in, replies Rathian. So what is it? I'll tell you once we're there, says Taz. The crew sets sails and makes its way to the guild. Crew heads inside and approaches the guild. Hey, what are you doing here? I need to talk to your superior, says Rathian. Who are you? Says the man behind the desk. My name is Rathian. And I'm here to join the guild. The receptionist replies, I'm afraid you can't do that. Because Poyo here killed a man. Yeah? So what? Replies Rathian. So we can't allow members with a record of killing to join the guild, says the receptionist. I'm afraid I can't allow you in. I will give you an unlimited amount of rum. If you let my crew join the guild. I want to join the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Please let me join. If you don't take the rum, I will give Poyo money to buy a giant weapon from Taz. And she will use that weapon to kill you. So what did I do? I said I'd take care of it and I did nothing. You didn't do a damn thing. You brought me to a guild, that was it. I'll give you an unlimited amount of rum if you let my crew join the guild. I want to join the Scions of the Seven Dawn. Please let me join. If you don't take the rum, I will give Poyo money to buy a giant weapon from Taz, and she will use that weapon to kill you. I'll take the rum. Me too. Right, thank you, says Rathian. The receptionist peers up from behind the desk and says, I will accept you into the guild. Really? Shouts Rathian. Yes, solemnly says the receptionist. Good, I will inform the guildmaster. The crew, now accepted into the Adventurers Guild, have begun their journey to join the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I brought the forms! Right, let's fill them out. Okay, alright. We joined the guild. That's where it begins. Make me do something, don't threaten them. Rathian hands Taz the forms and asks him to fill them out. Rathian goes and does some odd jobs around Lominza. And continues his journey following Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ. Does that work for you? That was my one-time shine, and you let the AI fucking butcher it. I didn't let it butcher it. It just butchered it. Right, here you go. Right, let's go. Alright, we're here. Right, let's go. The crew can now, part of the guild, make their way to Ul'dah and start their journey to join the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Okay. Rathian continued his journey. Meeting Ashtola, Bankred, and the other members he vaguely remembers. And fights the Garlean Empire. The crew left captainless. Had thoughts of eating Luca to survive. Poyo was the first. Was the first crew member to suggest it. She was ready to cannibalize her way to being captain of the crew. Taz just got drunk. Trolak slept in. I know that, Empire. I sell them weapons too. Thanks, you've set up the entire MSQ. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch. He had trained as a master samurai and a ninja, and had his son, Luca, who had been trained as a master samurai. Set sail with his crew. They had a new ship, they had a new quest, they had a new mission. They were ready, they were excited, they were ready to go after a ship full of treasure. bid his crew farewell as he did Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ. And watched Taz set sail with his crew. They headed north to a mysterious island. Rathian, the man with the auburn hair and the eye patch, and his son Luca, who had been trained as a master samurai and a ninja, had come with Rathian on his journey to join the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. They had made it to the mysterious land, they had discovered an ancient relic, and had started their adventure. It's a strange place. Yeah, I'm sure there's a treasure somewhere. Okay, it's canon. We've joined the MSQ, and for some reason I brought Luca with me. So as it stands, So, let it rip. We were born in a small town somewhere. I had gotten my eye patch from a pirate. No one actually cared how I got it. I had a son named Luca. Not sure he actually did anything. His only qualifications were a cabin boy. Rathian's first moments in Limsa started out as a brawl in the plaza, where he opted to fight a man with silver hair. Knowing Rathian had no weapon, he ran to the market and met his old and met his old friend Taz, who, giving him mates rates, sold him the Axe of the Crescent Moon. For the small fee of 500 gil. Down from 30,000. What a steal. He then went back to the plaza and fought the silver-haired man, who midway through the fight summoned a giant fuck-off robot who beat the shit out of Rathian. But for some reason, the silver-haired man stopped using the robot and fought with a sword. Rathian then beat the silver-headed man with the use of his crescent moon axe. After they had drinks, and the silver-haired man introduced Rathian to the Adventurers Guild. Where a man named... hold on. Aetherius stole his axe on the premise of borrowing it. The silver-haired man too also left. So Rathian went and decided to become a pirate. Asked many people for a ship. Who actually gave us the ship in the end? I want to know who gave us the ship. Because that is technically that is kind of important to a degree. Oh, maybe I should have had an actual title for the story. Jesus, we're far off. Bug it. I'll just do it from memory. And learn to wield daggers. Somehow. Upon getting the ship and the crew, they set sail to get Rathian some daggers to actually use. Of which we steal many, many daggers. Too many daggers. Way too many daggers. And discover that Rathian has been naked the entire time. Once the daggers have been acquired, the crew set sail for Kugane. The crew sell the daggers to upgrade the ship, while Rathian meets a samurai master at his dojo and learns the way of the blade, and also become a ninja somehow. That's it so far, right? Rathian gathers his crew and his newer, bigger ship to use and go steal treasure. This ended as expected. They got no treasure. So the crew needed to learn how to steal better. So Rathian went on a journey. Went back to his old hometown to recruit his son, Luca, who was a known criminal. He taught the crew to steal better. And he joined the crew and became the cabin boy. Realizing that he is still naked, Rathian searched for his old arms dealer friend, Tazgu. Who actually did nothing at all. But it accepted an unlimited supply of rum and went to live on the ship somewhere. He did, however, give information on where an old friend could be found. So Rathian gathered the crew once more. And searched for Trolax, who was somewhere in the marketplace in Ul'dah. There, Rathian asked Trolax to sell him pants. Trolax then wore those pants himself. And Rathian then had to ask for another pair of pants. With Trolax a part of the crew, nothing could appear to get in their way from joining the Adventurers Guild. They were kind of wrong about that. Hoyo got in the way. Didn't file their application. Turned them away. And asked to join the crew. Because she had killed the guild's lead manager. Once Poyo was on board, there was no way the guild would accept Rathian's application. So he turned to Taz for help. Taz gave sage old wisdom on how Rathian could achieve joining the Adventurers Guild. And so Taz led the crew to the middle of the ocean and did absolutely fucking nothing. Hold on, we have to amend this a bit. Headed to Limza Lominza, where they met the guild receptionist, Poyo, who then got in the way. I sold them. Clearly. Rathian ordered the crew to sail back to Alda, where he attempted to join the guild there. They, of course, refused on account of Poyo being a murderous Lalafell lunatic. But Rathian had enough. He offered them unlimited rum and told them he would happily let Poyo buy weapons from Taz, of which she would use to massacre the guild on international water so I can't get persecuted. The guild accepted the unlimited rum, and Rathian had finally become a member of the Adventurers Guild. From here he set out to join the ranks of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. On Rathian leaving to follow his destiny, Poyo forcibly took over the crew through means of cannibalism. Taz still just sells random shit and usually does nothing on the side. Still just sells random shit and usually does nothing. Trolax didn't even bother trying to do anything else. The pants was enough, I guess. Where they are now, nobody really knows. But it is said you can follow the chaos as if it were the yellow brick road. Except it's red and blood. And you can hear Poyo laughing maniacally. It was later confirmed that Taz sold weapons to the Gallian Empire. Maybe we'll see him later. Okay, there we are. That is the entire backstory. I am not quite sure how we managed to get Poyo. I'm not sure how we wrangled Poyo into it, and I'm more surprised that she just up and decided to kill someone. No, we didn't ask her to kill anyone. We didn't mention killing. She just fucking killed someone. I don't get it. Like, it just fucking happened. That's AI. That's AI, folks. I should have prepared better. Maybe I didn't prepare enough for this. Maybe that was my problem. I probably should have prepared harder. Like, we got a story. It isn't a cohesive story, but at least we were able to put the story together ourselves. Like, it gave us the information we needed. And I think that's all that matters. Like, things could have gone a whole lot worse. Right. I have a bit of time left anyway. I don't actually know how the subscription on this works. So when's the movie coming out? I'm going to need a hell of a budget. A hell of a budget. I don't know who the actors are going to be. I'm thinking we get Nicolas Cage to play Taz. That's my first. It's my first thought. Do you want Okay, look. Jack Black will play Taz. Nicolas Cage is going to play Luca. I'm thinking we ask Oprah Winfrey to play Poyo. And I think maybe we try and get Chris Pratt to play Trolax. I'll be playing myself, naturally. It's the only way we could do it. The only way to give proper sustenance to the character. I do feel as though we might be spending a bit too much money to get Jack Black on account of him having one appearance in the story where you actually give me a weapon to help me win. The weapon doesn't do anything apparently, but then you just fuck off for the whole story and lie to us, and then you steal my unlimited supply of rum. I don't get it. This has been a disaster. I also need to find out if the sub I paid is like, is it monthly or yearly? I need to find out. It literally doesn't say. I have no idea. That is just something that is going to be on my statements. Fuck. Right. Will I do some of the MSQ now? Should we continue on the MS? Oh, we have a trial to do. I'll do the trial. I also like out of all of that, there was no mention of Luca at all. Like Luca just disappeared from the whole thing. It has been tumultuous. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to grab something to snack on and I'm going to take a piss. Now that we've learned my backstory. So there's still a story behind the eye patch. We don't know. No one wanted to listen. Alright, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I know you want to fuck around more with AI. How did you know? I do. You're right. You are 100% right. I will say though, a rice cake bar was probably a bad idea. Oh, it's fucking salted caramel. How you doing, Yumi? Welcome in. How are you? How is everything? How's today been treating you? Okay, I brought up a second bar, but I'm not going to eat it. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do the trial. Now that we have our backstory, we'll do the trial. Not that the backstory really adds anything to it. The only thing we fully learned is that I have a son. And that for some reason he came with us when Poyo stole the crew. Right, okay, I'm fed now. I'm also out of water. I do have a bottle of Pepsi there, though, so we can use that if it comes to it. Ugh. I started playing Final Fantasy XIV about a month ago, and I haven't decided on a main yet. It could take a while. How many jobs have you played? How many jobs have you tried out? Because that part's integral. You can't decide in the main until you've actually tried them. And even then, your main will probably flip-flop over time. Like, you'll discover other ones and other things. But what are you using at the moment, though? That is the main thing to ask. What kind of play styles do you like? What kind of weapons do you like? All of them. They're level 35. Oh, you have all of them. I would say get them to 50, because once you hit 50, that's where you start to unlock a lot of the moves and such, and a lot of the extra fluff. Because a lot of the jobs are quite boring at lower levels. Especially the tanks. The tanks can seem quite boring in the lower levels. I know I want to mostly be healer, but I also want to decide a job for each role. Well, I can tell you mine. My tank's a gunbreaker, my healer's a sage, and my main physical DPS is samurai. If I want range physical, I use a bard. If I want range magical, at this moment in time, I like to use a summoner. That does flip-flop between Summoner and Black Mage, though. It really does depend. But yeah, it takes a while. It takes a little bit before you end up getting used to it. Do you have a favourite race? Pure. If I'm playing a game, I usually roleplay it. I'm always a human. Every MMO I go, I'm a boring human. I don't start deviating and messing around until I'm playing with ults. Then I change things. So to be fair, that would be my main. My favourite race would probably be the Aura. To answer your particular question, rather than me tangenting like I did. What about yourself? Any favourite race? Okay, now that we're here, we should probably go and get ourselves... Yeah, we should probably do the trial. Does anyone want in on this? I think I said a full sentence. I'm not quite sure. Oh, sugar. Here, trials. Oh, it is Storm's Crown we're doing. Brilliant. Oh, it's been a while since we've done a trial. It has been a while. Femmes are cute and males are hot as fuck. They are beefy. I was going to make an aura. I know my main alt is an aura. Female. It's who I'm going to do when we finish the story and that, and we come back just to do MSQ as just a stream thing. I'll do it on my aura. Started off as Mikode, but switched to an aura because I like making my character short, but not too short. I just like the dragon aesthetic. Plus, they tend to be cute as fuck. That's a quote for you. I've actually said that as a human being. Okay, right. We want to hear the actual music. At least I want to hear the actual music. Because I'm assuming the trial has banging music. This isn't going to take too long either. See, the thing is, I tried multiple times to... because I had a Fantasia, and I'm pretty sure I still had the Fantasia. I haven't used it, I'd assume. Or maybe I did. I was going to Fantasia myself from Hure to Mikote for a while at the beginning. Because the aura guys just didn't suit the character I was looking for. Mikotes were fine, but I just wasn't getting the beard I wanted. I will probably never get the beard I want. I do need to take... or keep an eye on the time as well, because I will have to go and collect herself. She may end up finishing earlier. It might not, I may not have to scab off earlier at him. Can't be 100% sure. I'd say the other question to figure out what you'd actually use is, what's your favorite type of weapons? And katanas are my second favorite. I prefer big, beefy swords. However, I can't get a DPS that has a big, beefy sword. I think Xenosis was also complaining about the lack of decent beards. He usually spends most of his time complaining about the lack of beards. Most of his time. And I agree with him wholeheartedly. There are not enough beards. But then again, Japan's not overly fond of beards. Beards have their own connotations over there, I believe. They prefer their characters to be a lot more androgynous. While obviously over in the West at the moment we prefer ours to be a bit more lumberjack-like. I just want my beard. Let me have a beard. Rather than the random little pencil mustache I have. Right, okay, let's see what we've got. I'm expecting this music to be banging. I'm playing Cerberus on Chaos. I did start out in Titania though, and then I swapped. I went to where the people were. That and a lot of streamer friends played on servers. Friends I'm not quite sure actually play anymore.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
I heard somewhere that certain worlds give extra XP, is that true? It is. When you're making a character and you go to choose your world, it'll tell you. It'll tell you what worlds give extra experience at that time. But it has to be a fresh character, you can't transfer to them.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm expecting great things from this trial.
On your guard.
See, the thing is, a lot of MMOs give you a choice of worlds with extra XP and that, but they're servers that you have to start out on. You have to make a new character, you can't transfer to them. You can transfer from them, but you can't transfer to them. Okay, I don't actually know what's happening here. I've only ever done this the one. I've never done this. What am I talking about? Okay, you're all here. I'm gonna follow all of you. I'm sure ye know why. Why is every move she got dependent on her hair? Oh, not again. Good thing I haven't actually died yet. Where do you usually get your glamour or gear? I usually pick them up from either the job gear or off the marketplace. I've yet to fully go raiding specifically for gear. I've actually done my boots are from the Stormblood raids, if I recall, or at least my samurai's boots are from the Stormblood trials.
Strong and free.
So fuck it, over here. Oh, you're not letting me use a move. That's not handy. But you can get glamour anywhere. If you're looking for something kind of useful, you can go to the Eorzea collection website. A lot of people post their actual glamours there, and it does give you tells you places where to find certain items and so on and so forth. It can make things easier if you're looking for inspiration. As I have no idea what any of you are doing. Okay, I now know how to skip the hair thing. I just need to be keeping my eyes open. Okay, Rathian, the man with auburn hair and an eye patch and the sweet ginger beard will be
You've done well.
victorious.
But the battle has only just begun.
Imagine if you're introducing a hero and you have to keep mentioning very specific things about their appearance. Oh cool, her hair could become armor. Why are her legs huge? Are we fighting Luffy? I don't get it. Is there anywhere we're supposed to go?
Slaughter you all.
That was the most Final Fantasy an explosion could be.
I'll make it quick.
I would like to get close enough to actually do my rotation, if you don't mind. That would be nice. Fucking stop walking on top of me. Oh, of course.
Don't underestimate me.
I would like not to die if possible.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Okay, we're almost there. It's not as tumultuous as you'd expect. Oh god. No, I thought I escaped that. Please don't let me get hit by a tank buster. I beg you.
You can't escape the storm. I'll break your every bone.
Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. There we go. Perfect.
I will not be denied.
Right, okay, there, done. We were victorious. Fuck me, and you're all gone already. Alright, no one stuck around. Are we ready for a cutscene? Because I'm assuming there's a cutscene. I can proudly proclaim there is probably a cutscene.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet... You're finished. Damn it all!
Nice! They say that's you, end it. Speaking of glamours, I want that Reaper's glamour. Or at least something like it. I don't like the endwalker glamour we got. I want more choice. And I don't know why, but I want the hat. Zero's awesome.
I see you bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister?
That whole
Tell me you
arc
learned
seemed very
something
quick.
about Ashdaya.
Like, really quick.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid.
That was a very quick arc.
I but fulfilled my
There was
part of the
no
garden,
fight to get to her
and
whatsoever.
now I will have my
I actually tried Reaper because of her and I was sold completely. I only tried Reaper because it was so edgelordy. If it wasn't for the fact that I had the samurai, I would use the Reaper instead.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste.
Well said. Well said. Yes.
Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Why don't we take the only person who can kill them for good away? It might be for the best. Because it might be a bit difficult to actually finish any of this if nothing else can die. I do like the fact that this post-content actually has voice acting. I was afraid that it'd be like Stormblood and like the rest of them, where there was very little voice acting for the actual end. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part Void Sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Complete. Azim's crystal has been added to our codex. You think that would have been added earlier, you know, and we came kind of upon it. You thought that's how that would go, but I guess not. Why is she lying on the bed like Count Dracula? How long do you suppose she'll remain this way? I mean, sleeping. Give her a couple of hours. I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There, she should be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we've no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Right then, might I ask you to hold on to Barbarisha's memory, or Memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, Barbarika's. I keep forgetting the shitty pronunciation. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbarika. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbarika's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer so we have something to tell Zero if nothing else? Indeed. Probably best we do, because we are taking her away from the domain and all that. May I trouble you to join me, Rathian? With luck, we might even learn something about Golbez. Yeah, but will we learn anything of noteworthiness? Okay, so where are they? You weren't very far, were you? You're the ones who fell Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the archfiends are allowed into his domain. Wherever it is, none but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are. He uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. Many thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I'm satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yes, please, get me out of this shithole. This place is horrific. I was wondering what was behind us all. It's just a Reaper staff. It's actually a cool staff. Well, sight. Are they just staring at this, just hoping? Maybe we'll come back through eventually.
Ah, you're all safe.
Oh, sweet cutscene. I love when I don't have to talk. It's excellent.
A moment while I close the gate.
Can we close it from both sides? Or is it just a one-side deal?
We may rest easy for now.
Can we actually rest easy, or are we all fucked?
Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
So what part does this all go awry and we're fucked?
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
I was expecting that to go a bit differently there. That sounded like mutiny.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
Shit happened. The world might end because we brought something back we probably shouldn't have.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
At what point does this all go
Changes have
tits
been
up?
prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Even if we do get his sister back, like, are we actually going to get her back? That half her life force taken from her over centuries. And she has spent every single day being eaten alive. That can't be good for one psyche, even a dragon. Oh, I missed the rain. I wish it would rain outside. The sun's killing me. Master Dragonborn, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Okay, this is where the patch content simmers in between.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
Her complexion's a lot less pale now. It matches my own character
she
now.
appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food.
You hope.
I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnished cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
Well, you'd hope. For a kingdom and all that jazz.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Is it going to give us any other information on that?
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void-sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Thandaniel. Were Zero wholly void-sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
'Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
You know, you could just avoid having to pay her fucking ether at all by just bringing her back every once in a while. Let her feed off the air. She's basically like a plant. I need discipline of the hand. God damn it. I need discipline of the land. Wanted to meld it myself. What is this? Actually, kind of cool looking daggers. Might hold on to them for some glamour. They might look alright. Maybe. Can't remember what my ninja's using. What is my ninja using? What be I wearing? Oh no, what I'm using already works vastly better. It's much, much better. See, while I'm at it, might as well make my rogue a bit stronger. Equipped with the recommended... Am I? Your fucking rings should have been leveled. No, okay. I use striker, don't I? That explains so much more. I'm an idiot. Yeah, there we are. I'd have to go and upgrade your fucking portrait. Okay, or not. Samurai needs to be upgraded and my gunbreaker though. Might as well do that now while I'm here. I really hope they improve on the portrait system because this is a pain in the arse having to save every fucking time. An actual pain in the arse. Except a world with light. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Nothing in particular. I plan on procrastinating the whole way. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Myriad's Main and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nadana shall watch over Zero. She's already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective business and reconvene anon. I need to figure out where I'm supposed to go, though. There we go. Welcome to Myriad's Main. Please make yourself comfortable. What, a guest at the Satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I'd be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. A modest quantity of a living mortal's ether should suffice. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. While that might be perfect for an adventurer preparing to raid a treasure vault, I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber. I'd recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Okay, you fucking feed her then. Why even bother asking me for my opinion? Would you really just have me go this distance to go all the way back? You've cheated. This is why I figured I'm literally just here for fetch quests. They only keep the Warrior of Light around because he doesn't complain about having to go back and forth. Wait, who am I going outside to? Now, welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Diana has been taking good care of our guests. Will you be joining me now? Yes, please. If you don't mind doing that for me.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here?
All valuable questions to ask with under the circumstances.
There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
You must rest a little.
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
That is actually quite fucking frightening.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
That, to be fair, is probably best. Let us do the talking, because I don't think she can fill her in properly. In fact, I don't know if we could fill her in properly. We might not be so good at it. Apples for your highness. Your highnesses.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
Why the fuck are you so tiny?
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
You could just eat them with your fucking face.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and
That
then swallow.
actually sounds really frightening when you think about it. Like, I took what I needed from the food. It's like, no, you should bite it, chew it, crush it to death in your teeth. Enjoy it.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
See? She's a fucking monster.
I don't know.
We're all monsters.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. but I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort.
I don't think she knows what comfort is.
And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
To be fair, they probably
Rest
can't
assured, we will
actually
make no
die
assumptions and spare no
in the
preparation.
13th, technically.
Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Why does everyone want me to follow them around like I'm their Luca? Why am I their cabin boy?
Thanks.
I don't feel like I consented to this. My journey started off so prosperously. I was a pirate. And now I'm just a cabin boy. Bro, bring with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you'd wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Mariade's Maine. It is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress. Maliel. I actually didn't want to start this again right here and then. No, it's 5 o'clock. I need to wind down and I have to go collect herself. So I think it's probably best we leave that here. And we can continue the next day. And maybe with a little practice we can figure out how to get the AI to work a little better next time and to our whim. Because that might be funny. Maybe we can just use it to do some other things. But yeah, right. I'm going to leave that there. I have to get ready, get dressed and other things, and then get food. Right, so thanks for popping in. Thanks for helping out with this little experiment. It didn't exactly go the way I was hoping it to go, but we did get what I wanted out of it, and that's what matters most. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the day, guys. Have a good one, and I'll talk to you after. Probably sometime early during the week. Tuesday or Wednesday. But anyhow, have a good one.